Not that I'm, like, intentionally doing anything wrong, but better safe than not. Alright. Ate dinner, had a little bit of stir-fry that I've been kind of having like, an inkling of having recently. And 3, 2, 1, go. That was weird. Oh, you know what I did? I had one of those things where I haven't even like used my computer in like 3 days. Because I've been so busy and like trying to work out. I accidentally left my Switch like running. You know, like the game was still like playing, even though it was in sleep mode. I noticed that menu had a bit of lag. It's gonna be one of those days, isn't it? 3, 2, 1, go. It's gonna be one of those days, baby. It's kind of like day 1 of Twitch Rivals. Except I'm not nearly as good as that lad who won. I don't know. I would literally need help in the competitive format. Like, I would have probably begged for help. I'd be like, I have no idea what I'm doing for day 2. Someone please, like, advise a easy-to-use, like, competitive team. And when I say easy to use, I mean, like, please don't advise me a Trick Room team, because I wouldn't know how to utilize that. I would need VGC boot camp. Like, no joke, would actually need VGC boot camp in that case. I'm not surprised, but I am thoroughly impressed at Etiquette's performance. He was undefeated in group play, in the group stage, which is wild. Like, dude's just a genius. Still, though, it shows that his preparation work, like, put him above anybody else that wasn't, like, meta. That wasn't using, like, a metagame team. Like, I'm just so impressed. Listen, I was pretty good at school, but I don't know. Like, I was never that good. I didn't invent the speedrunning route and then just pick up VGC in a day and be, like, mid-upper tier. Even I know Make It Rain's a spread move. Make It Rain is 110 base power, steel type spread move. And by spread move, I mean it hits the opponent's side only. It's not like Earthquake that hits the whole field. I don't know if Make It Rain has a drawback. I forget if it has a drawback secondary effect. Does it drop special attack by 1 or 2 stages? Is it like, is it like Leaf Storm? Because Leaf Storm's base 150, but drops special attack 2 stages, which effectively means it's half power the next time. Just 1 stage? Eh. I mean, that's not too bad. It's not too bad because you can just, like, you can use it in that clutch moment. Cool. I am just a, like, I wouldn't even consider myself at, like, the 101 VGC level. I generally know the rules. I mean, the rules aren't hard. The rules are, you have a team of 6. You can't have multiple species, and you can't have multiple of the same held items. And of your 6 Pokemon that you bring into a team, you have to pick 4 for each match. That's like the rules. And you have a minute timer. You have a minute move timer, aka the shot clock, and you have a 20-minute game clock. It's 45 now? Okay. Been 45. Well, it shows how much I know about VGC. All I want is like I want a weather team because that's just on brand, obviously. That's just a huge fall. 6-1. I thought he finished. Well, it said he had 7 wins in group play, but there were only 6 other opponents in his group because he had 2 buys. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Six and 1 is great, though. Yeah, I was noticing the tip for me that I noticed that there were people that were entered that weren't participating is day 1 there were people with 0 caught, 0 encountered, 0 badges, and it's like, hey, wait a second. These people literally just signed up and didn't show up. Which is a little lame. Like, come on. I can only assume that, yeah, bad form is a good way to put that. If I were, like, an administrator or staff for the event, like, if you sign up and you're a no-show, like, you're really gonna get frowned upon if you ever want to, like, enter again. It's just gonna be like, no, you didn't show up for the last one, and what are you gonna do to prove to us that you aren't just gonna be MIA? The only benefit for the event to have people that entered but didn't show is it still filled the roster. For example, they're just like 64 contestants, 1 grand prize winner. It's like, well, first of all, only 63 people even signed up. There was still an empty slot. So it still looks a little better that they almost had their full roster, but when you're showing the when you're showing the rankings after day 1 and you have like 6 people that are listed as 0, 0, 0, it's like, well, they didn't show up. Which is why I think it's really cool that like Etiquette took it seriously. And it's like, it's a fun event, but like, you take it seriously. It's just like, hey, like, the vibe they're going for is like competitive. Like, everyone should be competitively trying to win. You know, it's not like the end of the world if you don't, or if you're just like giving it your best effort. Like, that's all they ask for. But Etiquette was just like, I'm gonna go into it with a competitive mindset to try my best in both aspects. The first, which he had a ton of experience in, but it shows the other way around in day 2, like the best VGC players stood out at the end because they had the best overall knowledge of that format. So that's why we were saying it's really impressive for someone like Etiquette to get top 8 in the VGC side. And for how many people who got 16 and 17 badges speedrunning, they also took it seriously. They looked up the route and they, you know, they did their research and they made sure they knew where they were going. Like, that is impressive for people who are not traditionally speedrunners to have done that well, and vice versa. Hello, Kristen. They did look up the route, unlike the commentary. I gotta say, like, in my headcanon, I think I would have made a great sideline reporter or correspondent in that situation to be like, oh, let's bring in T-Pat. Like, can you explain, like, why we're seeing so many players use Flamigo? And, oh, how did Etiquette get to level 49 so fast? That's unbelievable. And then being able to, like, you know, explain that in a way that would be viewer friendly. I mean, it's commentary. I mean, we do that for like GDQ. I feel like I'd have experience in that. But again, like headcanon, obviously, like that's not like serious or anything. I don't know why the Lechonk was out in the first place, but I had a perfect stop and go and it didn't take it. I wonder if someone like Josh could organize something that is damn near similar to what Twitch Rivals did, but it did it the way that we thought it was going to work, which is, all right, players, you have 4 hours to complete basically 2 objectives. Speedrun the game. You have 4 hours to play, and today you can get so many points for being the farthest along, and then day 2, without touching that save file, now you have to VGC battle, and now you'll have truly 2 different routes. You'll have the people who are going to go all in on day 1 and be like, I'm just going to speedrun this, and then show up with a Flamigo, and that's that. But I'll try to win day 1, and then you'll have the complete opposite end, the people who are going to ignore the speedrun impact and try to craft a team in 4 hours to be able to win day 2. And then you might have people that are going halfway. They're like, all right, I'll do like the easy speedrun objectives, but then I'll like spur off to, you know, catch some good Pokemon, etc. I think that would be... I mean, that's what we all thought the rule set was originally. And it was like, what do you get after, day 1 or day 2? I think for the overall spectacle the 2-day spectacle of Twitch Rivals, it was probably better to have done it the way they did it, which is just allow everybody as much time as they want to prepare for day 2. Because how many people would have showed up with Flamigo, Hawlucha, Crocolore, and Lechonk? Wait, that's your 4 Pokemon? Yup, and then have like everyone, like half the players would have just had that. Obviously, that wouldn't have been very interesting for day 2, so I do think it was better for the show to have done it the way they did it. But I think on like a one-off, like a one-day thing, I know, it made me, like, in hindsight, if I knew about this earlier, I probably should have, like, taken a couple days off. If for nothing, $2,000 in a day is what that's like my paycheck every other week, okay? Like, it would have literally been worth it for me to take a day off and, like, try to win, like, some esports money. And I know that's, like, a really selfish thing to say, but, like, looking back, like, if you win both days in 2 days, that's, like, almost as much money as I make in a month. If this event happens again, and if it happens even in a different game, I think I would try it. I'd try to plan ahead to take the days off, so I'm not just blowing off work to play games. But I think with day 1, I think with the speedrun stuff in my experience, I could have very well done a pretty good job. I mean, Etiquette and I have raced before in games. Okay, guys, can you believe that this Diglett was shiny for someone? That Diglett right there was shiny in Twitch Rival. Like, someone this far in already had a shiny, and everyone was like, what? "16 minutes in." I think he saw it because most players would have just auto-battled everything in the cave and then realize that their starter Pokemon wasn't KOing it and be like, oh! Oop, nope. Please move so I'm not stuck. Also, can we also, like be amazed at Etiquette's rowdy, like, of the list of contestants, I think we, the speedrunning community, knew that Etiquette was going to win day 1, like, pretty handily. We were, yes, impressed by people who were doing a pretty good job right behind him. But not only that, Etiquette went further in that he routed A, picking Sprigatito instead of Crocolore for the run, B, catching the cloth to win the giant Psyduck plushie, which is massive, and still being able to route, like, all those little things he routed around. He's like, okay, I'll pick Sprigatito because it is faster to cloth, so I'll get, even more guaranteed the Psyduck plush. Be like, okay, I can catch a Rufflet and use that for Katie instead of Crocolore. And then because I'm low on quick balls, I'll catch a Hariyama instead of a Hawlucha to also guarantee that I'm not going to get trolled on in this part of the game and lose any kind of advantage that I'm probably giving up by doing a few of these detours. It was extremely well thought out, like, at a high level. And I don't want that to go underappreciated. Like, I would have probably went into this event and I would have just did the speedrun. I would have just picked Fuecoco and did the speedrun. His community had the brain cell. Yup. Sandy, I heard you did an amazing job. Like, yeah. I will say this, like, if I didn't speedrun this game, I probably would be more interested in VGC stuff than, say, shiny hunting. But I don't know a damn thing about VGC at all. But I heard you might be a person that would know a thing or two about that. If I ever need a break, I think it would be fun. But I don't see any breaks in my near future. Because next week I'm probably getting back into PLA for my marathon run in April. And then we'll kind of go from there. Oh no, I have to go to a hockey or football game with you? Ooh, I don't know. That seems like having your cake and eating it too. Gosh, what would I do if I had to go to a hockey game? He said, knowing that his best Christmas present of this past Christmas was the gift of a Seattle Kraken hockey puck. Can I take off Thanksgiving? That's usually like a maybe. When it comes to holiday scheduling, we basically like we vote internally which holiday we want off, and then we're scheduled in priority. Like, the idea is you can get one holiday off guaranteed. But if, say, me, my chief, and my weekend meteorologist all say we want Thanksgiving off one, the chief gets it off, and then we schedule around it from there. And then I wouldn't get... So, like, it's... Holiday schedules are a time. Seems like you know a thing or two about battling. Oh, I'm interested. Oh no, I'm interested. That sounds like a good time. I saw that Minnesota won. Did they win 8-2 in their first game? I know I should watch more college hockey. I use one of my friend's ESPN Plus accounts. 9-2, yeah, they're pretty good. Again, I'm sorry, but I have shown that dirtiest, filthiest dangle of the Big Ten championship game, and I know your team was on the wrong end of that, but yo, respect how insanely good that play was. You got the last laugh because Michigan still won the Big Ten, but I mean, he deked like 6 times, broke that guy's ankles on the ice. Like, I'm so impressed. I was just like, no, and he scored. Oh, it was unreal. That was the moments. Like, I've shown that to people who don't know anything about hockey, and they're like, oh god. That happens in a basketball game and everybody drops dead. Dude did it on skates. He literally put that guy on skates. Absolutely bananas. again, like, I should be looking for Pokemon in that area. I think that'd be good for Fuecoco. They're usually like Lechonks or grass types or bug types. In that case, it was like all three. Oh, sheesh. Alright, looks like we're going for the dog. Alright, well... What was... Wait, like, what was that Fuecoco's problem? He did the... What happened? Don't tell me that... It didn't look shiny. It didn't look shiny, even did the... like, I can't do that. I guess I'm just confused what happened, because that looked like it was perfect. Like, I was angled. Not going back, but... But I have no EXP right now, which is a little sad. Also, like, you can be a student in your 30s. Like, that's not a rule of life. Just saying. I've definitely gone to a Red Wings game with my Valparaiso student ID, which I still hang on to. Okay, like, I guess I got one thing fought. That's gonna be it, isn't it? Well... So you're saying that could have very well been... Listen, okay, I have to look this up. What does a shiny Fido... There's no way. Like, it's a bit more like baked. Not baked like how Sprigatito is baked. Like how bread is baked. It's a little dark. It's got a tan, you know? But that Fido did not look like that. I think Fuecoco is just missing the brain cell. Which is kind of, you know, like, on par for... It's on character for our pal Fuecoco, but... I'm just saying. I'm just saying these next two battles might get a little spoopy. Like, I could have really used the Fido experience. But at least I didn't lose time to fighting the Scovit. Which, again, it took, like, forever to find the battle. He was just like, where? Bite? Bite what the thing? Just, yeah, I mean... Cool. Alright, so someone tell me about what's its name? What's it called? Palafin? The dolphin Pokemon. The salty dolphin Pokemon. It has an ability called Zero to Hero, and it changes forms if it's switched out. And upon switching back in, it just has boosted stats and everything. Is that what it is? It's like attack stats goes from like 70 to 130. But that's... But it feels so weird to be like, So you would want to send it out first in anticipation you're going to switch it out immediately because you wouldn't want to lose it in its little form. Well, this is going to be interesting. I'm still level 7 for the Strudel, so we'll see how this goes. So if you're thinking, yo, T-Pads, 4 p.m. Pacific time, and you just started any percent, not a little late for you. For one, it's Friday. But I do work over the weekend, so why am I still staying up late? Because I have to stay up late, because this weekend I'm working the night shifts. Whoa! So instead of 3 a.m. to noon, I work 3 p.m. to midnight. Hooray! I'm definitely not going to be literally exhausted when I start the news. Oh god, this is going to be a first shot. All because I couldn't get the... All because I couldn't get the Fido XP. 7's so dumb. Okay. What a roll! Oh my god! Oh my god, that third roll was insane! That had to have been a high roll. That looked so lucky. I wasn't at risk of dying unless I got crit, in which case I would just restart it. Yeah, if I would have had the Fido EXP, I would have been level 8, and that would have been much safer, but... What do you need to do? I'm only yawning because I'm having a little bit of a food crash. I had stir fry today. Like, easy stir fry. Like, I microwaved the, like, Asian mixed vegetables. And I air fried, like, chicken chunks. And then I threw them in the skillet with a bit of teriyaki sauce. I put that over rice. And I was like, that seems good enough. Don't. Yes. Yes. Not punished. Let's go. Got the 3-shot and didn't get flinched twice. Very lucky. Getting flinched on that third turn would have put me in that same scenario as last time, where I'd have to take I'd A, lose a turn, and B, then I would be at risk of getting crit. Looked like I would have survived another hit. It wasn't trying to hurt him, he was just trying to bite him. That's just how Fuecoco shows affection. See, this is what a good start looks like. And if you compare against PB, I'm actually 12 seconds ahead of true PB. But these are the better splits to compare against because of the switch things around. All right, I have an engagement question for you, chat. And this came up in the newsroom the other day, and this was because like we do like wake up call, which is like, what's your favorite type of coffee? Text us in, you know, to like get that. So, but this was like a behind the scenes. All right, if there could be like, if you were in charge of a church and you could serve anything as the communion and like the host and or the like the, you know, the communion, the wine, like the bread and the wine, like what would it be for you? Like if you could serve any food and any drink at your church, what would it be? And like, and my executive producer is like, oh yeah, that's easy. Elk meat and a Coors Light. And it's like, oh, okay. It's like, I don't hate that. Yeah, wine and wine. Well, he hunts, so it's like he hunts and then he like, you know, brings his game to like a butcher and will just have, you know, have his game meat. Yeah, he made a charcuterie board with his elk meat that he hunted, and it was like, ayo, like this is actually mega impressive. And we harp on him a lot. It's like, he's like fun to pick on. He like gets it. It's like, you're technically the manager of the morning, so like we have to make fun of you. But he brings a charcuterie board to like our Christmas party, like potluck, like just for the morning team. And it was like, yo, this is the freaking best. Yeah, no, sheep, no. I'd bring a double down, a KFC double down, and an AW root beer. Can you imagine? Has anyone had the KFC Double Down since they brought it back? I only see the ads for it, but no one's like, oh yeah, that's what I want to have. I'm really craving a KFC Double Down today. But get it, because like KFC A&W are like, a lot of their restaurants are just the same restaurant now. But for real, instead of wine, it would definitely be spotted cow. In my church. It'd be cheese curds and spotted cow. Like, let's face it. I know that you know me too well for the answer for me to not be cheese curds and spotted cow. It's the Church of the Fawns, basically. A. Let us A. Shush. We're not. What? No, I couldn't be. Definitely not. But come on, like, would you go to church if you knew that you were gonna get a plate of cheese curds and get handed a spotted cow? Like, I would. Damn. Gotta be a Bloody Mary. I love that, actually. I personally am not like the biggest Bloody Mary fan, but I respect that. Bloody Mary for the wine. Cheese does go well with. I mean, we could have an option. Here are your cheese curds. Now, would you like a beer or wine? I'll go with the classic wine. Yeah, hand me a beer. The Packer game's on in 30 minutes. Oh, I gotta say that. Yeah, give me a beer. The Packer game's on in half an hour. So, toss me a brew. I'll get the grill started. That's not just an accent. That's how I talk. I'm like, what I do on air is like what British people do in real life. They just talk with an accent just to fool everybody, and then they go home and just like talk normal. But me, I put on this big broadcasting voice, and then and then I sit here at home like, oh yeah, can't you see there that Giannis is like the best basketball player? That's just how I talk. That's just how I talk when I'm not on camera. When I come on camera, I'm like, gotta make sure I pronounce all of my A's and O's correctly. I can't just be going to the grocery store and putting everything in a bag. Now can I? I have to put it in a bag. I'll have to ask Jordan next time he's over here. Did Jordan show up earlier, or was he just in someone else's chat? I should ask Jordan if he just like, if he just drops the British accent when he's alone. Thank you for participating in my chat engagement. You can all go back to lurking now. Did you know yesterday was National Puppy Day? That is a good holiday. It also was on the day that we were like hyping up Gonzaga, which is the Bulldogs. So like, can you imagine a Bulldog pup and how cute he would be? That would have been a good day to celebrate Bulldog pups. I'm sure there's a National Kitten Day. Ah, yes, Thunderstorm in my game. I love it. Yeah, everyone, let's just go outside in our shirts and ties. They definitely won't get wet. You're not all literally gonna have to go to the dry cleaner in like half an hour. Baby Gonzaga alums, listen, we already get pictures of those. I want to see baby bulldog puppies. A thunderstorm in my game? I don't think so. Resets. Yeah, Gonzaga. Oh, dude, Sandy. Gonzaga came back from 13 down in the second half. Proceeded to blow a 10-point lead because Drew Timme, who scored 36 points, a tournament career high, missed 2 free throws with 12 seconds to go. And UCLA went down the court and drilled a 3 to go up 1. And Vegas native Julian Strother hits a 3 from the logo to go up by 2 with 7 seconds remaining, and Gonzaga gets a strip on the other end to win. It was some major onions. Dude, so from the March Madness logo, jumped from the S in Madness, and just, as Drew Timme said, he buttered up that ball. 13-point comeback against UCLA was their biggest comeback of the whole season. So it wasn't like a half court shot. It was like 3/4 court. But it was deep. It was like Steph Curry range, you know? But the play that was drawn up looked like the Villanova National Championship game-winning shot play. One guy dribbles it down, kind of spins around and hands it off behind him, and the guy in stride, uncontested, just hits a 3 from deep. So Gonzaga won, but the thing was, that game started at 7 o'clock last night and finished at 9:30, and I had to work at 3:30 this morning, so... And the game didn't just end and I was asleep. I was screaming at the TV. So good. So I had to like cool off. I went to bed at like 10 p.m. So I'm on about 4-ish hours of sleep total. Because I don't like sleep straight through the night either. Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely didn't just have like a Pog Red Bull from my local coffee hut to definitely keep me awake after work or anything. I got off of work and I was like, I should nap. And then I went to the coffee hut and got like a Red Bull drink. Yup. I'm definitely doing it right, aren't I? But I have to be up late tomorrow, so I was just like, sure. Alright, and then this is Los Palatos. Don't go to the lighthouse. That would be incorrect. Imagine it raining in the city and being sunny outside the gate. Damn microclimates. So you have to be on the lookout for sun currents. They're always so damn small. Woo! Uh-oh, pommies. Pommies are really small in this game, aren't they? Uh-oh, that's a lot of Mankeys. Please don't run. Yo, I was definitely hit. Oh, that sucks. I was definitely hitting the plus button, so I shouldn't have gotten that encounter. Or I shouldn't have gotten that fall. Because that's the slower of the falls. So I actually lost time doing that. Yeah, no time for safety. This is in fact a speedrun. I was definitely hitting plus and it just didn't give it to me. I must have been too close to the cliff side. Like I couldn't physically be on the, like I couldn't get on Miraidon. Cause you know, if you're like wedged in a weird spot, it might fail. But I didn't see any reason for that to not work. Careful, there is a Shellos right there. Yes, please have 2 psychic raids, like, immediately right there. Flamingo, please. Yeah, 4 seconds time loss. That's exactly from that Rotom fall that I shouldn't have had. What are you doing, Makihita? Stop. He kind of forced me off my line and just kept running. I've never seen a Makihita, like, want to go for a jog that bad. Like, listen, I'm all up for getting in shape because I'm trying to do that too. With today being a rest day, I couldn't. I tried and I just wasn't feeling it today. When I wake up tomorrow, I'll feel much better. Man, these Makihitas are training today. Alright, we're gonna do this correctly this time. They all jogging. That's what it should look like. That cloth was having a hard time existing, looked like. Tangled feet today. I haven't been tangled feet in a while. I don't know the differences all that well. And the last time I was tangled feet, I had high, and I had high attack, so I could still do scrappy movement. And then I died to Iono, missing a 14 and 16 range. That was really cool. Haven't seen one yet. Let's see. Oh my god! This is incredible. I want this so bad. That's actually legendary. Oh, yes. Special attack minus defense. Attack 66. Speed 53. This Flamigo is K. Yeah, that also I'll never pull it, but I just think it's neat. Yeah, I'm aware, but where's the fun in that? I actually wasn't done putting in the stats. Mild. What a... Okay, so instead of going to Zapapico, I go back to Glacedo Gym. To look up. Let's see here. 14 and 12. I'm in the green. It's K. Oh, this car looks so good, though. Do the other speedrunners know about this? Because that's a very good card. Sorry. For real though, why doesn't Twitch allow mods to bypass ads? It makes sense for the safety of the community. At the cost of, oh, well, then you'll just mod everyone and then no one will watch our ads. It's like, yeah, but that's a lot of work. And also, I ain't just handing out mods. I think if you mod a channel, you should have automatic ad-free viewing on that channel. It is about the money. It's about the money that Amazon makes, specifically. I would also agree VIPs, because you're limited to how many VIPs you can even have anyways. Like, once you get more viewership, you get access to more VIP slots. But you can't just literally VIP everyone. So I could easily see the argument for that, too. Ooh, hi, Dearly. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, this game just got very exciting very quickly. Hey, Pokemon, could you stop spawning? Repel! 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 If I say repel enough, will they work? They're coded in the game. It can hear me. Repel! Repel! Yeah, I need to talk into the 3DS mic louder. Or no, it's just the DS. The DS has it. It affects battle RNG in Gen 5. So I've heard. Okay, I was definitely still facing backwards. Okay, come on. Nope, that's not good enough. Okay, that's good enough. Oh! Almost had infinite fall. And there's another Pokemon in the way. Make that jump! Yeah, okay. Listen, while Ratio Rock wasn't what I would call fast or speedy, it was no encounter, so I'll take that. I love that the Sawsbuck spawns in much later. Like, the Deerling spawn, and then the Sawsbuck, like, waits 2 more minutes. Ooh, screw you, Deerling. I saw you. No, get out. Why is there a Lycanroc in the middle of that? Probably high-axe you. There's so many Pokemon spawning. Ooh, careful. I'm not even going into low view here just because I'm like so paranoid. But I feel like it's calmed down a bit. I'll almost certainly get a 5 spawn like at the top of the hill here or something stupid. Yep, there it is. Oh, careful. There was a Pokemon by the tree, so I opted to use Auto Battle. And that's why it's not called Auto Battle, it's called Let's Go, because they'll pick up items. I almost didn't even see that Bergmite. Thankfully it wasn't in the way, but I was just like, wait, you are very well camouflaged right here. Well, that was really sneaky. Yeah, how dare there be more Pokemon in my Pokemon game? You were or were not surprised to see Ghost Garganackle? I mean, it sounded like people had enough time to at least Terra Shard grind for at least a couple. It's a static Terra? Ah. Alright, I'm still gonna go for what I call the etiquette jump, which is trying to get that slide. I've like only seen Etiquette actually successfully get it. Okay, I got that perfectly for the first time in my life, though. Okay, I got 3 spawns of 5, and I think only 15 Pokemon can be spawned at any given point? Why do you still get a harsh landing for that? That's really lame. Now I'm going back to Glisado. Ooh. That is annoyingly close to hitting that encounter, by the way. I'm trying to get around you without literally falling off the mountain. Please advise. Wait, I got a harsh landing on that? I'm so confused. This game is weird. Okay, I haven't done this movement in a while. The early candy movements. I've been getting scrappy so frequently. What? Again, how is that a harsh landing? Now I go to Zampico. And detour section, we are good. Ah. Bye, room. Oh no, I'm going to be losing time. Whatever will I do? Need it back on Larry. Okay. Now, did etiquette happen to, just curious, like, get the 6 Pokemon on the team but only ever need to use 4 of the 6? Or is there a meta to be like, oh, if I see this, I must always protect against this? Like, if I always see a Mungus, I must always use Arcanine in my team. And also, is that even a remotely close strategy? Dongo, as in Dondozo Tatsuguri. Because it's a water type and it's going to be immensely... Oh, because... Yeah, I see why now. Because the Dondozo Tatsuguri combo is technically stat rises, so it goes +2, and Flower Trick will ignore the defense boost. That generally makes sense, like, if I think about it for 2 seconds, but I kind of need to be like, hint, hint. Can you figure out why? Appreciate the sunset, y'all. Yeah, yeah. And like the shadows are moving. Also, the shadows are moving in the wrong direction because they're getting shorter. They're not getting longer. It kind of bugs me because if the sun is going down, that means the shadows should be getting longer and encompassing more of the map, not less of the map. Man, who designed this game? Game Freak. You know, for the detour section, that ain't too bad, actually. Oh, no, there's like an evolution and everything. I'm gonna split and then check out my stats here. Okay. Let's look at the stats. Oh, you get 55 now? 990. 072. Okay, 14, 15. So I'm still on the 14 line, but I do go up 1 in speed. 13 and 6. I'm solidly in the green. This is truly a mid Flamigo. Or as the kids would say, this is okay. Ignore the time loss. Because it's not true time loss. In fact, it looks actually, it really does look almost spot on. Like a minute 15. It should be a minute 30, but minute 15 ain't bad. The primary difference here is that with the Tangled Feet ability, that means I do get intimidated in a couple spots. The first key one is Iono and Larry are kind of the biggest... They're the biggest hurdles for a Tangled Feet Flamigo because the Luxio and the Staraptor do intimidate. So we need the higher levels. We need the higher levels for Iono to get to level 54 or 55 to make sure that we can always KO the Mismagius with a fast move. The trade-off is that we generally lose about 15 seconds worth of movement because the movement from getting to Montevera and then getting to the large candies that are in the tundra area are faster with a scrappy Flamigo because we already have access to high jump and we can traverse the mountainous areas a bit easier. We get access to the Montevera fly point by literally jumping on the roof, and then we jump back onto the mountain. We actually skip a whole fly doing that. This is a more direct path. There are also, you generally lose a little, like a pinch of time here or there to the Intimidate ability actually taking effect. It's not really all that bad because Scrappy is Intimidate, Scrappy, stats were not lowered, and then Tangled Feet is Intimidate. Your stats were lowered, so it's only like slightly slower. And I also lose a pinch of time to Arvin because I have to use close combat instead of low kick on the map with Stiff once it's healthy. We don't want to low kick a puppy when it's down. Like, that's just mean. Finally. Finally got the jump and the fly point, right? Watch out, kids. Orcs, it is going good. How are you, dude? How are you? It's been fun. There's like so much viewer engagement today. We were talking about Rivals a little earlier. I don't think you're the only one doing that either. I saw something on Twitter, like someone did a Blissey raid and they got like 100 Terra shards and they're like, yo. Hey, it's Jordan. We were also wondering, Jordan, if you don't just do the British accent in front of everyone just to keep up like the ruse. Like how I just like talk like a Wisconsinite when the camera's not around. How is not underrated? How is the worst rival? Barry has his moments. But he certainly doesn't help me at all in the speedrun. You know, I haven't done, like, true BDSP attempts in a long while. Oh yeah, when I'm not talking to people, I speak with my normal Texan accent, y'all. I can definitely tell one of my best friends. He's from Chicago. Well, he's been living in Alabama for almost 5 years now. Actually, a little over 5 years. And he's got a little of that southern twang going on. Yeah, howdy. Howdy, partner. You identify strongly with Barry. Fast talking, ADHD Russian psychopath. Endearing. Do you just fly outdoors and like run out without looking? And then go thud? He's just like me for real. And when you thud, it takes up the whole width of the height of the text box. I was gonna say bonk, but I think the text says thud. He's just like me for real. I should have a Larry command that says he's just like me for real. Why am I getting Discord messages? Oh. Ayo. Oh, it's just the Kaizo players. I think it's Shiro666. Good job making it to the Pokemon League, Shiro666. With your Kingdra. But if it's female, it's technically Queendra. Shadow Ball, Karate Chop, Drill Peck, Rock Throw. 109 speed? Yeah, good luck, dude. It's not a man's because it has no special attack, but... You know, if you need somebody to ASCII art anything, Shelty Sai is probably the person to go to. Oh, it looks like he died in Elite Four. Well, that was fast. Oh, it was like half hour ago. Yeah. I can just tell you that that speed did not look good. Glacia's not bad. I mean, that's not bad to get that far in. I think I acrobatics here? Yeah, I think my ranges are the old ranges. I'm level 55 instead of 54. So I should be able to acrobatics safely. True! I mean, she did make the exclamation point Umbreon. For my first ever record. Does it not work? Wait, what the hell? Bot. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, it's somewhere. Nice range. No, dude. I've seen this game before. Okay, so my notes were right, and that was still a 12 and 16 range that I missed. Not this again. Thank God. Sheep, please. So I've missed an Iona range twice now. Unable to delete message. Ah. Well, that just means y'all are gonna have to talk more then. Why is this one not working? I don't get it. It says it's active. Oh. Because at the time it would make it blue, and it was really cool looking. Okay, thank you. You know, that covers up so much space on my OBS that I can't even see who posts that. Or if, like, anyone new will post it. Alright, try the Umbreon command now. Ooh, that's a... Huh? Wait. Did it, like, split it up into, like... different... I, like, can't see it because I'm, like, doing movements. I can tell you it looks funny. Did Stream Elements literally, like, split it up into, like, 2 different lines? Four! Wow. Yeah, what a good game. What a good bot. You're doing things. Thad, too cool. Greetings. Flamigo is mid. I just missed a range on Iono. Miss... Listen, I know you're all, like, really into copy pastas. I found a good one today. Out of the way. Wow. Ooh. Canada. Does my ecchi command still say he's a EV betrayer? No, I switched it. Ask him about his chances. Ah. That means I definitely updated that. That's how you know. I kind of like that. I kind of like that when a Twitch link is in a command or like in a line, it actually shows like the profile. That's like really nice. Nice touch. Well, still good hints. Male Combi. Is it shiny? Yeah, this game doesn't have any glitches. You're crazy. Love that that wasn't sturdy. Do I have a Valkyrie command that links to his page too? I'm just like trying to think of the people that I thought it was a good idea. I don't remember who it was originally that had like commands for people. But, like, attaching the link to their streams, like, feels like a nice touch. It's like, haha, I'm gonna make fun of you, or maybe not, and here's your page. I have not seen this glitch, but I can't click on it right now. Because movement is a thing you have to do in this game, apparently. With extreme accuracy. What? That wasn't the slide? I don't care, I'm just jumping. At this point, I committed to it. Hey, no snow in this area. It doesn't feel as laggy as usual, but I'm coming up on a typically laggy section. Yo, like, you can't back up into that? Come on. That would have been a nice slide to get, but... I'm trying. Alright, how do I make that up? That's a pretty big meaty error. And it's not my fault. I was mashing A with turbo and didn't pick up the item. It's a rare candy. I think I just pick up the Mezagoza one. It's obviously not worth going back for that one. You can't get back up there. It's kind of a lame error to have. I've never seen that before. Yeah, I think I just pick up the Mezagoza candy. I assume it's just faster to do the extra fly point for it. Why is Polyrath on there? Because this is through Gen 1 and Gen 2 only, and it's with their Gen 2 typings. Polyrath is the only water fighting type through Generations 1 and 2. I mean, that command is a command because it was a very clever bingo goal we came up with when we did crystal randomizers. And we just kind of needed a list to exist. Obviously, there are Pokemon that match these typings now. One of them is probably on the screen. Rockruff being a true rock type. Matches Sudowoodo. Emolga matches Zapdos, flying electric. But at the time, these are the only, through Gen 1 and Gen 2, those are the only unique typings. And we knew that that was going to be, like, a heated question, too, where everyone's going to be like, yeah, but Emolga exists, so Zapdos technically isn't unique. And it's like, it's unique for this game. kind of weird. I'm a level down because I missed a candy. I think it's not going to matter in most situations. Is that the only one of that list? Yeah, Rock Dark. Also, I can tell you actually understand the rules, where, like, someone would be like, if it shares a type with one of its evolution partners, then it's not unique. I'm trying to think of, like, a good example. Like, for that game, like, for example, Dratini and Dragonair are both pure dragon types, and they're of the same evolutionary line, but they still share, they're not a unique typing, because that's not unique. There are two Pokemon that are pure dragon type in that game, and it's Dratini and Dragonair, so they're not unique in that case. Okay, I wing attack and then acrobatic. So this should not hurt me for the Larry fight. I just have to remember that I am a level down right now. But I should catch back up soon. In fact, I should be catching up for Bombardier without any issues. But I lose time because I will have to pick up the extra candy. That's really lame, though, that I just... Again, Turbo Mashing A will sometimes just not pick up an item, and that's one of the worst ones to pick, because you can't just turn around and pick it up. Alright, have fun at sleep in bed. Thanks for stopping by, Sheep. Always appreciate ya. Mr. Memer. Professional Twitch mod. I assume I just am gonna pick up that candy and then fly to Yuba Academy and just link up. That's just the simplest thing for me to do instead of trying to do some funky movements and mitigate a fly. So here's the question. Through Gen 9, are there any still unique typing, like Pokemon with unique type combinations? And it sounds like Tyranitar still is one of them. It's the only Rock Dark type. But now let's do that through Gen 9. And I couldn't fathom Landorus, I guess, like ground flying. That has to be the only ground flying species. Would be my guess. Everybody's just Bulbapedia-ing it right now, I'm sure. They're looking up type combinations. There are still a handful of type combinations that don't exist. I know that. Now, see, if I don't pick up that item, that's fine, because that's just a hyper potion. Hello, nice on the rocks. Did that the old reliable, old-fashioned way. Woo. Yeah. I saw you, Caps Kid. Yes, this area of the game definitely isn't laggy at all. Oh, I was gonna. All right, double flying here. Sandstorm, please go away by the time I return. And to anybody just tuning in, no, that is not a mistake. I'm actually correcting a mistake of not picking up a rare candy earlier and dropping off a ledge and being unable to grab it. So I just figured that this was a okay backup. This is definitely the correct thing to do. Costs a couple seconds, but at least the run isn't over, you know? Plus that time loss, we can just talk up to the olive roll anyways. Oh my god! I didn't think the tandems could run that fast. Birds. Bird. Burp. Woo. Bird. Sheep. Michigan hockey, hell yeah, dude. Let me know how they do. Yeah, all rare candies and adamant mints. Big Ten is good at hockey. Okay, need a rare candy and mint here. I guess I should be jumping off because I am dismounting, talking to NPCs, so I have to probably consider that. Cheese curds and spotted cow. Lead me through the olive roll. Blessed. That's pretty good. That's less good. Oh yeah, that's much better. This is kind of B- territory-ish. Pretty solid finish, though. I'd give it a B-. That was okay. I'd take that most runs. It's like I got the first jump, and then the second was, but it's like, don't panic. Just try to keep moving it forward. If it were under 30 seconds, I'd be plenty happy. I'm sure it was a little over, though. But not by much. Not by enough to feel like I did poorly. It definitely wasn't poor. Ooh, I saw a Caps kid. It was on the left. There's one running. They still freak me out. They're so tiny. Ooh, nimble. Rotototo. Rotototo. There's actually an extra toe. Alright, good luck me. This way. Yo, that one like just straight up just got dropped on me. Try to go on the outside. Should have probably went outside in. That's fine. Yo, is anyone gaming right now? And I mean really gaming. I mean, there probably are some crazy gamers right now. Is eating Velveeta mac and cheese with hot dogs gaming? Yes. Damn, Kristen is gaming. Look, I have to pick up an extra rare candy. I still save time? Damn. That might get real PB. Okay, that's actually really good because I do extra movement, so we make that up easily. Cool. Gaming. Yeah, I made some like very easy stir fry today for not really lunch. I'd call it dinner. And when I say very easy stir fry, I mean I microwaved the vegetables and I just put the frozen chicken chunks in the air fryer to heat them up. And then when they were both like cooked and warmed, I put them in the skillet, just threw a little teriyaki sauce on that to add its flavor, and I served it over rice. Like, very simple. That's like idiot proof stir fry. Because I was looking up stir fry recipes, and you had to, like, make the sauce from scratch. And I'm like, no. It's like, I vaguely remember literally just dumping in some teriyaki sauce into a skillet. And just making it that way. This is 2023, bought that shiz at Aldi. It turned out good. I actually ended up using the last of my rice. You guys see, it was day one of Rivals. That Etiquette had his caught Rufflet in this cave. He caught a Rufflet and it was just in the cave vibing with him. And it was like, Rufflet, what are you doing here? And it was just, hi guys. Just in the air flapping its wings, just being a pal. I love that was a glitch that Game Freak said they were specifically going to eliminate, and they definitely didn't. Good job. Good job. Real proud of you here. Ooh, careful, there are lots of Pokemon. Okay. Oh, perfect. Okay. I had one where I think I got a hard fall, but it gave me the slide, and I was like, okay. That was some pretty baller movement, if you ask me. Oh my god, why are there so many Pokemon everywhere? Happy 2 hours, everyone. Yes. You know what? Sandstorm here in the desert, so it's not in Casafrasa. You know, it's Friday, so I should check if the Emmy nominations came out. I don't think they're going to come out for another week and a half, but it doesn't hurt to check. I'll do it in the cutscene. Nope. Nothing new. I genuinely think the GDQ Games list and the Emmy nominations are going to come out on like the same day. How are the basketball games doing? That's what I really should be asking. Because the first game should be nearly finished. Which I think was Alabama. They losing! Ayo! Let's go! Come on, San Diego State! Beat Alabama. Do it. I can't believe Gonzaga won last night. Oh my god. Yeah, I was watching the first half with my work friend, and it was like, they're not doing great, are they? And then the second half comes along, and it's just like, UCLA didn't hit a single shot from the field in the span of like 11 minutes. They like only made free throws. Gonzaga actually win the tournament this year. I'm a little off of the TM, so I won't bother. It's like, is it not raining in the game? Now a couple very simple fights. Well, there is the matter of the movement to the lake, which I think I can optimize. By just falling off the ledge instead of gliding. Or instead of jumping. Goes to the rack. We get an and one? Wait, Alabama's only down 5 now? Man. Come on, SDSU. Win. Yeah, don't let Alabama come back. Excellent. Going west, which I think is straight behind me? No. This way. I'm not going very fast. I need this slide. Because I had to jump early because of the sneasels. Vaporeon. I like that a lot better than how I've been doing it. Titan. Yeah, watch out for that guy. By the way, I was watching Etiquette, and I picked up some very, very small movement tech things that I think I could improve on. And Alabama's down only 2 now. Like, from the moment I started watching, Alabama's went on a 7-0 run. Very cool. I love sports. Keep low kicking. Pretty solid tail whip. I might kill from there. Probably not. Come on. Takedown. Doesn't matter. I said that doesn't matter. Takedown, and he did miss. Let's go. It's kind of funny how in any percent in Path of Legends, you select the same move slot versus the two Pokemon. Grass Knot slot 4 and Low Kick slot 4. Acrobatics and Flower Trick are slot 2 for Tatsugiri. This is kind of a slow kick. Icy one's kind of lame, but it's not as dangerous as it is in... Takedown is not... Yeah, actually, that's pretty good. I may or may not outspeed here. I'm not. That sounds close. Ooh, that's a crit on me, but it didn't drop my axe, which is good. That was a little spooky for a bit there. Oh yeah, because I'm, like, minimum special defense, so that probably doesn't help. Slightly slow movement because of the first part with the Sneasels and the... etc. Alright. That's our Titans. Titans and 3 badges. I've got 8 badges. Wow. Like 13-6 here? Card is so good. They dance. What's really funny about this Flamigo card is that Flamigo is a flying fighting type, and fighting is a type in the TCG. But Flamigo is listed as a normal type. AU? What's an AU? An astronomical unit? Alternate universe, I got it. Remember when they undid fairy type in TCG? They're like, listen, Psychic can cover that. Listen, the brain cell was doing something else when you said AU, and I'm like, huh? All right, Arvin. Good job. We fixed your dog. As a wise man once said about Arvin, let him cook! Let the man cook. But he's gonna need to give me probably a couple days of in-game time before I'm ready to fight him. I think literally like a day and a half of actual in-game time cycle will circulate before I fight him. I love that that's labeled west and it should just be labeled south. I have it labeled as west, parentheses, south. No sandstorm. Somehow this cutscene is also like long. Only one #1 seed remains in the NCAA tournament. And it is Houston, which would be the home team for the Final Four. It's in Houston. I did see that Alabama loss. That was, instead of trying to do the big seed. I just said that Houston's the only #1 seed. They're the home team, too, because the Final Four is in Houston this year. Sandy, did you see the Gonzaga game yesterday? And how unreal that second half was? Gonzaga's second half team. They were down 13 at the half and still down 13 in the second half, and not only came back, limited UCLA to 0 field goals in more than an 11-minute span and had a 23-point swing and still lost that 10-point lead in the final 30 seconds of the game, and then hit a game-winning 3 from the logo. I would still say that the Kansas State-Michigan State was a better game, but they were both bangers. Alright, this is the switch and incinerate. Oh my god, Houston's down big, too. They're down like 13. Oh, have a good night, Sandy. Feel better. Take some Tylenol if you got it. Let me in. Yeah, the olive roll wasn't too bad. I'm still thinking about how incredible of a gamer Etiquette is. Definitely my Rivals MVP. And I know there are technically bigger streamers that probably voted more, stuffed the ballot box, but I think everyone underestimates that held serve and was the favorite to win the speedrun and won and did way better than anyone thought on day 2 with the VGC stuff. I get that everybody had like their own division, but like you were in the top division and it's just like top 8. This is outright top 8. Am I ahead of True PB? I am. But again, this is just better quality splits to run against. Lots of green. Lots of gold. Very cool, very cool. Yeah, not much to do here for a while. We can chill, we can chill. I just need to make sure that I don't get physically exhausted by the end of the run. Just because I know I'm not only streaming late, but I'm just physically staying up later than normal. Because I'm trying to stay... I'm intentionally trying to stay up late to give myself a better chance to not fall asleep at work tomorrow when I'm working until midnight. And I say that because I haven't stayed up past, like, midnight forever. Like, I didn't even stay up till midnight on New Year's Eve. I genuinely cannot think of a day this year, 2023, where I've been awake past, like, maybe 11. Maybe. I made it to 10 p.m. last night, and I think that was the latest I've been up. And I worked this morning. Yo, Houston looks out of sorts. They are not into this game. That was the sloppiest turno I've ever seen. That was, in fact, not onions. Still a little bright outside. I got my blackout curtains actually across the window to keep the lighting in here normal. Using my key lights and everything. Small Pokemon are scary. I don't know. Well, it was a tree. That's why I was so cautious, but unnecessarily so. There were no Pokemon over there. So right here. I got it that time. That was like, that was perfect. That was, in fact, some perfect ass movement. And that, I was glad I was a little careful on. Ooh, that's a little high. It's actually quite lofty. Homeroom teacher. Oh my god. Miami is up by 13. Are there any 2 seeds left? Yes, Texas. Yep, because UCLA, Marquette, and Arizona all lost. And Houston's the only remaining 1 seed. So Texas is the second highest seed. And then it's Gonzaga and Kansas State are 3s. Forget who Texas is playing, though. Because the other bracket is 6 seed Creighton and 15 Princeton. I genuinely don't even remember who Texas is playing today. Could be a 3 seed. Scenario, thank you. I'll be jumping back into Legends Arceus next week at some point, just to de-rust and get ready. Don't even have to do PB attempts. But yeah, not much. Just decided I needed to intentionally stay up late tonight because I'm working late nights over the weekend. If we get a blue, I've hit all the buttons. All the emotions. If I get red, I get in this cycle. Red? Yeah! I haven't even asked anybody to do commentary for Let's Go yet. So just kind of thinking it over. Plus I got time. I've got like a month. And then after that, it'll basically be like getting ready for GDQ and hopefully the Emmy Awards as well. Again, always hoping. I at least know I'm going to GDQ, if not just to attend and have fun. The Emmy Awards is just like, come on, I need the accolades at some point in my career. I finally cannot believe I finally got nominated last year. I was over the moon. I still am. I know I didn't win, but like, over the moon. Second place probably, right? Thought my submission was good. I don't know like what more I can do better, and you never really know who's like judging it anyways. It can be such a wild card. Come on. Get in the door. Man, it's so hard to think that this run is literally not even halfway through. God, this run's so long. I think once I get to Area 0, it'll feel like I'm in the end game, even though Area 0 is a quite long task. So what I'm thinking is putting some some Pokemon decorations like right here on my desk. They might stand out a little better without completely aiming my camera at the window, which will look awkward. I could. Here, hold on. I'll go get Umbreon and just have him sit right there. Like right there. It's so funny. It's like he's just lurking. Stream elements, what are you doing? Still saving time against everything, so. boy. You see Hawlucha. Oh, Hawlucha will spice up the run, that's for sure. Beautiful. Now, please don't give me like a weird angle, because last time I flew to this gym, it kind of put me in a weird spot. Nope. Swag, talk to him from behind. Let's go. Last time I bonked into him, and that was real cool. Yo, shiny Miraidon? Wait, I should wait until I see it. Maybe we'll get the shiny Miraidon. No, it doesn't look all that different. Oh no, I missed. Come on. Wait, that was weird. I got the bling for hitting it, but it said missed. So it's like, which one was it? It sounded like it was just like the two referees are like, yeah, no. What? They had to like overrule each other. Oh, that's not what I wanted. It's okay. Ended up working out. I forgot that having glide is awkward now. Thanks for following me up all the way up Nemona, but seriously, thank you, because this load time is shorter. I think Etiquette still does something funky, where he fights Nemona here twice. Like, he gets her to fight him at, like, before 3rd gym, and then here it's before 7th. Okay, most important menu of the game. Well, second most important menu of the game. Once again, put Flamigo in the lead. Tyrant! I've been in Wisconsin before. Does that count? Tyrant, what's up, my man? I heard you were on GDQ. Last week? Last Thursday? Yesterday? Yesterday. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, because yesterday was Thursday. How'd it go? Did you learn how to speedrun? You were Keysron, and Keysron was J-Hobbs. I see. Well, Did you learn how to speedrun a full item randomizer? I learned how to take a break every hour. I'm still working on it myself. I'm like halfway done with this run, by the way. It's like, whew. A single break is allowed, by the way. Yes, you can take a break in this game. I don't remember the duration that's allowed. I'm actually like curious now. I'm gonna look it up. Show rules. I'm actually completely wrong. You can take 2 breaks, but you can only total 1 hour in the break. You cannot sleep for 8 hours and then come back. You can take 2 breaks up to an hour in total. And of course, all the top runners don't. And Houston is out. Pew, 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 pew. That would be allowed. By the way, this is barely 100% range. I'm at the lowest possible attack IV to guarantee it. I'm sure there would be some generous leeway. It's not like, oh, your break was 30 seconds too long. I'm sure they wouldn't get you on a technicality like that. I mean, yeah, they didn't remix it. It's the same, not mantra. It's the same. What do they call those? Like those four, like a small, like a measure sequence. You would call that would be a someone who knows music. What's the term I'm thinking of? Like like a musical idea. And it could be like 3 notes or 4 notes or like a small series of chords. Like when you hear don 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 da don don da don, that it's a not mantra. This is gonna bug me because motif. Thank you. That is the word I'm looking for. Yes. So this music has the same musical motifs. It's just outright composed different. And it has the same musical idea, so it sounds exceedingly similar. Alright, we're looking for Hawlucha. That's a trainer. A lot of Indeedies right in here. I'm gonna take one more loop back. Come on, off guard. I hit you in the back. Nope. I do see another Hawlucha, but I think I can just re-encounter this one. That's so unlucky. It's 73%. I legit think it's possible to just encounter the same one and then get the same turn 1 bonus. Alright, if this breaks out, I have to throw an Ultra Ball. Oh, this is so... I'm down to 1 Quick Ball now. Alright, I have to run. And then I'm gonna really... Uh-oh. Which means I'm gonna really try to get this Hawlucha on a backstrike, which looks damn near impossible right now. Please be a backstrike. Thank God. So, by the way, 73% to catch an equipped ball, no backstrike. So I had to guarantee this one. So I had to take it extra careful. Man, I have not had a good Hawlucha catch in a while, even though it is, like, again, exceedingly likely to get in. It's 3 in 4 chance. Okay, it looks like I'm going to get an encounter here when I pop out of battle, because that is just how that works. What the fuck? Sorry. But, like, why would I slide back when I have the rock climb ability? Do not miss that item. Oh my god. By the way, if I messed up that Hawlucha catch, I A, cry, and then B would have to go after Scyther and really try for a backstrike and then quick ball netball. That was very sad on Hawlucha. That probably killed like a 527 or 528 pace, because I easily lost a minute to having to encounter 3 and one of them incredibly slowly. That's such a bummer that Hawlucha spices up the run in just all the wrong ways. Listen, I'm really glad that this run gets a little bit of some new life, but that was pretty annoying. Well, hopefully we can just do the star bases like real good and then feel proud of ourselves. I mean, the pace should be fine, because I don't remember having a good Hawlucha catch last time either. I think it was also 3rd encounter. It's also funny how all the students and the professor wear these, like, obnoxiously high soccer socks. You have still yet to play this game? It's fine. There's a lot of people who haven't played... I almost said Sword and Shield. Scarlet Violet. Yes, that's, in fact, the game I'm playing. Yup. Anthony, are you going to SGDQ? Are we gonna ball again? Experience candies, acrobatics. Okay. 108. I got really lucky because there was a phalanx that I think I should have encountered, but I got the menu first, and I was never going to back out of the menu before the save and quit. By the way, saving is instantaneous. As soon as you confirm it, it will say waiting. Don't turn. It's like that doesn't matter. It's already saved. We just took a little nap outside the base because it was nighttime and now it's morning. We just took a little nap. On good stop and goes today. That's a great start. That's good to have. Kind of a handful of Pokemon. Go get him, Crocalora. I believe in you. Get this one. Eight. That was pretty good. I'd give that like A- to an A. Now make it A+ and finally hit the stupid Starmobile range, which I haven't gotten forever. Literally was undefeated on this range, and now I'm 0-4. I mean, had him in the first half. That Starmobile's like, gotta admit, they really had us in the first half. Just hit the range. Yeah, of course I didn't gold split it. I wonder why. Terrible roll. Oh, I am gonna lose a big chunk of time. Finish him off with the faster attack animation. Yeah, thanks Hawlucha, you suck too. 73%. I've missed it like 3 times in a row now. Yeah, that's right, I have missed it. 4 times in a row. I've missed the 73% non-backstrike Hawlucha quickball catch. Because the last 2 times I've had to backstrike to guarantee it. Sucks when you're down to the last quick ball. You're just like, oh god. Run hinges on this? No thanks. Very unlucky. I mean, about 1 in 15 chance to fail 2 quick balls on their respective first balls. It's not like I quick balled twice in battle. It's the equivalent of a low roll. You lost 30 seconds. Oh, lost handily to true PB. Which I'm sure just quick balls and is done. Clotters. What's up, Har? $49 at 108. The Hawlucha's at least good enough. Yeah, I'm sweepy too. Have a good lurk. Appreciate you. Oh, wow. You got KO'd already? Oh, okay, I guess. Actually, I need to pick up these Pokemon. Otherwise, I just don't have a chance here. Finishing in the middle. B. I give that a B. At least the bases are okay. It's really fun the first time, and it's not as thrilling times 2 to 5. I will say that. If the bases had, like, a different quirk, you know, like how the gym leaders have a different test, like, then sure, but no, you're right. I think it's interesting the first time, and then it's not as interesting the next 4. Even in the speedrun, it's like the speedrun it's underwhelming. Yeah. It's funny because, like, in the speedrun, these are the sections that can make the biggest difference. So it's, like, important to do them well. But there's some silly RNG because Flamigo and Hawlucha do just fine in all 5, but Crocolore will just not do anything in the fighting base, which is fine. In this base, it could have done a lot better if it got paired up against the Funguses, but it didn't, so it also died right away. And we'll encounter the same problem in the fire base because there's a lot of Torkoals and Numels, which again disadvantages Crocolore, which could just overall slow down your base progress by effectively only being able to use 2 instead of 3 of your Pokemon. So I actually did that better than I thought. We'll give that an A-. Crocolore is totally fine in the dark base because it is the lowest level, so you never encounter any issues there. Plus, there's a lot of Pawniards. But yeah, the poison base, it can be okay when you get like Funguses and Venonats for the Crocolore to face, which did not happen. I got the poison, whatever it's called. It's like the poison Smeargle. And then the fighting base, it has no chance, so that's expected. The fairy base is interesting because at that time, Crocolore has a couple extra levels. It goes from level 20 to 28 between the start of the fighting base to the start of the fairy base. And fire does technically beat fairy, kind of. So if you get it paired up against Tinkatons and like Jigglypuffs, you can do good, but you want to avoid sending it out against Marill and Azumarill. So Crocolore can do okay in the fairy base. So there's like 3 wild cards for Crocolore, and then 1 base he's fine, and 1 base he's guaranteed KO. No, it's all good. And if you have any questions about the speedrun, I'm more than proficient to be able to answer any of that. Twitch Rivals the last couple days had a 2-day event where day 1 was effectively the speedrun. It was really interesting. Looked like a lot of people got like interested in being like, oh, why is like Flamigo so good? Why is literally half the players using this Pokemon that we haven't really seen in the VGC format? It can't be that good, can it? The speedrun setting? Aces. But yeah, I've never had a problem with Hawlucha in the bases, but Hawlucha can get a little worn out quickly in the fighting and fairy bases. Yeah, all good. Yeah, Etiquette's one of my close friends. He has certainly helped me out a ton in getting very good at this game. Whoa! Whoa! Yeah, very good guy. Very kind, very knowledgeable. It's starting to get to the point where I feel like a Twitch kinship with him, because I would watch a lot of the Gen 3 speedrunners, and the Gen 3 speedrunners would oftentimes go back and forth between playing Fire Red Leaf Green and playing Emerald. And when like one person would switch, a lot of the runners would soon follow suit. So you'd see like all of them grinding Emerald at the same time. And then when they were getting burnt out with that, all of them were playing Fire Red at the same time. And I feel like Etiquette and I do that a lot. Not like by design, but I feel like there's a little bit of motivation to be like, oh, you're playing Scarlet Violet? Well, now I want to play Scarlet Violet. And then I was seeing him and Etchy playing Let's Go when I was just learning Scarlet Violet. I was like, no, now I want to play Let's Go now. So there definitely is that like vibe that if you're grinding a game while others are grinding the game, it kind of makes it more fun, because then the strats are like fresh in everyone's mind, And then if somebody like thinks of something clever, you can bounce it off of them real quick. If I think of something clever, it's always bad. It's always like, oh no, we checked that strat before. Don't do that. It doesn't work. It's like, my idea. Yeah. And definitely strength in numbers. But I know that I have to switch to Legends Arceus starting next week to start preparing for a marathon run. That'll be pretty fun. Yeah. Arceus is a time. Hey, I'm 4th in that game on physical, which is pretty neat. I worked really hard at getting good at Arceus. See, there are Torkles already for the Crocolore. Oh, the Hawlucha came out. This is good, actually. I'm getting really lucky with my matchups here. That was fast. That was A+. I am getting my revenge on the bullies, except they're the ones who were bullied. They're just like, no, we're not bullies. We're just misunderstood. That was a great base. I'm really happy with that. And again, it came down to I wasn't face-to-face with Torkles and Numels when I had to send out Crocolore. It just makes a huge difference. Yeah, that was really good. How am I doing on true PB? I'm a little behind, but we make that up. I do have to low kick the Starmobile because my attack is not quite high enough. By the way, I do have my Flamigo's stats listed on the bottom of the screen, but the nature changes in the run because of the mints. So I am currently adamant. And then we change to hasty for the end game. So thankfully I'm not mild anymore. Much better nature. Yeah, that was a pretty good fire base. How did I go against PB? Yeah, 10 seconds and almost 20 against this run. That was A+ fire base. Yeah, I'm doing really longathon marathons next month for their really lots of lore, as it's called. And I'll be running Legends Arceus on April 7th, and then Let's Go Eevee on April 22nd. Let's Go Eevee is just very fun and very easy to get back into. Like, I could do that run without any kind of derusting or preparation, and still be able to play that game at a high level. It's very simple, very easy to get back into. Plus, Let's Go is the best of the Switch games. So fun. A catch-em-all. Fun fact, catch-em-all in Let's Go is shorter than any percent in Scarlet Violet. I can literally catch 135 Pokemon single player in a faster time. Well, in a probably my best time is faster. My best time's faster. I think on average they'd be close. They'd be about 5.5. Because they depend on just your rare spawns and your 1%. I think on average the catch-em-all would be slower because you're way more likely to get trolled by stuff that doesn't spawn. And this game is just more consistent. This game is actually incredibly consistent. Not to say it doesn't have its moments of RNG. I love this theme. This is the best route theme. Or area theme, or whatever you want to call it. Province theme. Good old Legends Arceus. That reminds me, I still have to cut my catch-em-all PB for that game. I got like a 919, which is very good. Moved up a place on the leaderboard too. Went from 5th to 4th, but I haven't submitted it yet. Because I have to edit it because I like to edit out the break. Because it's just kind of dead air. But I need to dedicate like a day for my computer to actually render it because it's slow. And then another day to upload it because my upload speeds are even slower. But that PB is probably a month old now? Gosh. It's got to be. I definitely did it in February. Thankfully, I keep a spreadsheet of, like, when I do my best times so that when I submit them, I'm just like, what day did I do that run? It's like I haven't actually listed out. It's also a nice reminder of, oh, you didn't submit this yet? Oh, Rain in the Dark. Rain in any of the bases is kind of cringe. This is the least worrisome one, though. Rain in the Poison base is the worst, and then Fairy base is next worst. And I don't think I've ever seen it rain in the Fire base. I'm not even sure it's possible. It's wild that we do all these auto battles and, like, I don't gain, like, any experience from them. It'd be so much better if you gained experience from these battles, but maybe not. It doesn't matter. Well, we're done candy. No, are we? Yeah, we are. Because I'm in the 80s. 82. And you just get a free level if you have good EXP on Flamigo. Not that you would route for it, but you'd be like, oh, if you have an extra level at certain Pokemon, maybe you can low kick the Dunsparce. I don't know. That's a slow first one. Yeah, that's better. Dude. Something about the rain is kind of freaking me out here. Yo, Crocolore, is something wrong, buddy? Alright, we're done here. There, yeah, okay. Whew. I was a little worried about that base. I had a slow start. That's B plus. If it's like a B plus, it's like an 88, 87, not like an 89% B plus. Yeah, 13 and 6 coming up here. Dark base, dark Pokemon. The rain stopped. Funny enough, the effects of rain still go, because if it's overworld weather is active, if it's active at the beginning of battle, it's active through the whole battle, even if the effect on screen disappears. Yeah, that's a B plus. We take that, and I'm not compared against True PB. Still coming back, which is good. Mocha, the run is good. Run is good. I'm happy. What is this? I'm feeling happiness? In my speed run? Should just rage quit now. No, all's good. Been having a good time. Listen, Kristen, there are things about this run that I haven't said specifically about this run because I am not to jinx the run. There's like one specific thing that is perfect about this run, in fact. But I haven't said what it is because I'm trying to dissuade the game from changing that because it might not stand that way between now and the end of the game. If you'd like to guess at what it is in chat, go for it, but I probably won't reveal it until I'm in Area 0. Probably the end of Area 0. You know what? Probably until after time stops. Stop the timer. Now. Stop it. Alright, we're going back to Montevera. I wouldn't say it's the lack of lag. I just did get rain. I've had rain 2 or 3 times. And plus the lag is a given. That's not going away. Yeah, I have this awkward shop coming up, and hopefully I'm just gonna feel more confident about it. I actually turned turbo off for this. So this upcoming shop, I do not even use the turbo button because it's too awkward for me. That was almost bad. It had a dropped input and I had to figure out how to fix it. Cargo 6. Oh, don't glide. Come on. That was definitely better than last time. You know what? That's fine. Turbo back on. That was probably the best I've done the shop, but I know it's far from perfect. All right, so here. The Hawlucha's level 49 with 108 attack, so it is not guaranteed to KO the Sableye, but it should be no worse than a 14 and 16 range, but more likely a 15 and 16 range. That's the only little thing that can happen from here. Flying press and jump kick. And probably sword stand slot too. Yeah, it'd be nice to get real experience in the... Like, all of those Pokemon I beat with the auto... Like, come on. Like, you can't get one extra level on Hawlucha for doing four raids in the star bases. You don't gain experience in that, which is a little silly. Like, you should. I just don't know why you don't. Like, yes, auto-battling gives you half the amount of total experience that you would otherwise get, but still, that would be enough to get Hawlucha that extra level to guarantee this range. I know I'm being picky, but that's just one of those things that I think could have been optimized. Now, casual players are like, you do it once and you don't even think about it, and then, like, you never encounter it ever again. But it is strange how auto-battling in the overworld gains you experience, but auto-battling in the star raids does not. I'll tell you something else that's awkward about this game. The opening menu. And when I say the opening menu, I mean from a fresh new game, no save file. The character creation screen has the change your look, change your style. The confirmation button on those two options are different. On the change your look, it's the plus button is confirmed, and the change your style, it's the B button that's confirmed. So it's the first options of the game have 2 different confirm buttons. It's like 2 different people, like, went through and coded that's like those 2 menus, and it's just like, why is it like this? I think it's fair to be really, really picky because this is, you know, small indie developer game. But I just have always had an eye for detail. And those are like the little things where it's like if you let your OCD take over, you can actually have a higher quality product. This is what I do with the weather. There are small little things where like the size of icons or the font of words are different on the same map, and it bugs me. And I'm like, why is it like this? And I've been like slowly picking away at all those little inconsistencies that doesn't affect the casual observer's products, but like there are really, really small things. Quite simply, here's one of the things that bugs me the most. I don't like squishing text. I just think there's a better way to do it. Like, you can get away with, like, a little bit. If you need just that little bit of margin to make it fit within a box, that's okay. But if it's, like, annoyingly squished, like, you gotta put it on 2 lines. Because then it becomes hard to read. But yeah, there's one of the... if anybody actually does watch my weathercast in the morning, look for one of my temperature maps. And I haven't found a way to fix it without wrecking everything else, just because of how the data-driven objects work. The temperature numbers, their fonts and sizes all match. But the icons, there's actually 2 different sets of icons, and the nameplates, so say Spokane and Pullman, the nameplates are the same font and the same size, but one of them is thinner. It's like the font medium versus the font medium big. And they're like, one's a little more bold, just barely. But I notice it every once in a while. It's like, oh, it's because these are 2 different data-driven plot icons. And if you try to adjust them in one scene, it does affect how it looks in other scenes. So I'm trying to figure out if I made it match one scene, but it made it mismatch another, and I don't want to upset that relationship because it is just it's barely off that it bugs me, but I know it doesn't, no one's ever been like, why are the fonts different? Because technically the font type is the same. But there have been some much more egregious ones, like outright different fonts and different sizes for stuff. And I just want, listen, like I'm a little part graphic designer in the just on my weather computer, and like I take pride in that. I want my graphics to look good because it's really the only thing that's making me stand apart from everyone else in the country. And there are some people that get it, but I still think I do it better than most. Oh no, I chose a fighting move against the ghost type and I didn't attack. That's definitely not totally to save time on the next turn or anything. Exactly. You know it's bad when people point out your mistakes, but you know it's good when they have no mistakes to point out. By the way, I better have clicked acrobatics. I'm still like a little paranoid, but I'm like forcing my way to just mash A here because it's faster. Grivar, please. But for some reason, Hawlucha's cursor resets back to the top, which is a good thing for us. It means we just get to mash A. But it freaked me out the first time I saw it. I was like, oh, why does it reset the cursor? That's kind of weird. I better see acrobatics here. I don't know. That's another thing. Why does Hawlucha's cursor reset back to the top of its battle option? It doesn't do that for non-double battles. Like, like, does anybody have an answer for why Hawlucha's cursor resets there? Is it because I missed on a ghost type? Is it because it's a double battle and there are 2 Pokemon left? Like, there's some weird... The game couldn't figure it out. I guess so. I haven't done a ton of Terra Raid battles. Maybe it has something to do with the terrestrialization. But, like, that doesn't happen in other battles that are single battles. Like, for example, on Grusha, I'm using acrobatics in the 2nd slot for Flamigo, and it doesn't reset back to the top for no reason. It's just, it's fine. It works as intended. And that's just one of those really picky things where it's like, why doesn't this work the way it should work? It's not consistent with anything else. Now, for us speedrunners, we can take advantage of that. Because it just so happens that we want to use the first slot in that case. That looks really good. That looks spectacular. Okay, that was great. Right. The last time I did that, I didn't get a slide. I missed it by a little bit, so I adjusted my a visual cue. It's basically right when I'm on top of the center visually is about the point when you fall. I did get the guard spec. That's a lame thing. Oh, you hate to see it. Hasta la vista. Yeah, I don't mind these bases for the speedrun. It's a little bit more engaging than just mashing A for, like, say, some of the gym battles, but no, I get it. It's still a bit more stale than it needs to be. That's not a bad matchup for Crocodile there. Get the Merrills out of the way before... Oh, no. Come on, come on, come on, Flamigo, help. Flamigo, help. Oh, Crocolore. No, I've had... What? That's 4 sequences of Merrills and Azumarils in a row. That was wild! I'd never seen that before. Come on, come on, come on. Make it. That was probably an A. It would have been A+ if Crocolore didn't get brutalized by... I saw Marill, and then I saw Marill again, and I'm like, there's no way a third set of Marills come out, and a third set of Marills come out, and I think 2 more still came out. I think it was 4 or 5 sets of Marills in a row. Crocolore did not have a chance. They were guaranteed to bully my Mon. It's almost as if he heard that Mela did not bully my Pokemon and was like, don't worry, I got this. Speaking of, oh gosh. Hello, Lag. Hello, Lag, my old friend. Hey, do you think Ortega could be the next leader of the... Oh gosh, what's the fairy type gym in Sword and Shield? Opal's gym. Ballerina. Ballerina? Am I saying that right? Opal would kidnap this child. Balanlia. I don't think I've ever heard it, like, physically said in the anime. She'd be like, child, get in the trunk. Gone. Drives the pink Starmobile back to Galar. I adopted you a little brother. Pizza's like, what? Help. I didn't ask for this. I think this is fair. I remember this base being excellent in this past run. I get that. Yeah, A minus. I'm outright ahead of real PB though. which is amazing. And I'm still a minute ahead of this past run, so... I mean, 5:29 easily. Pace. Yeah, mostly. I still don't understand why Mr. Mime is a fairy type. Like, that's the one that gets me. I'm just like, wait, you're a fairy type? Are you just messing me? Why? Why? Like, look, Azumarill and Jigglypuff I get, but Mr. Mime doesn't really feel like a fairy to me. Yeah, he's pink. Alright, challenge. Name a pink Pokemon, non-shiny. Name a non-shiny pink Pokemon that isn't a fairy type. I'll wait. Is that... Is it pink or... Is Mew pink or purple? Alright, name 3 more. But yes, Mew is pink. That was on me. I set the bar too low. No, keep going. I like this game. I make chat work. Oh, that's right. Chansey and Blissey are just regular-ass normal types. They did. That's what I thought they were going to fairy type. Because big, pink, and round like a Jigglypuff or a Clefairy, but apparently not. That's what I'm surprised that isn't, but Mr. Mime I'm surprised that is. That one Oricorio form. I don't know any of the... Ah, damn it. That's right, Flamigo. It's like, ah, damn it, you're right. Why? Why is that so funny? Name a pink Pokemon that isn't a fairy type. Duh, Flamigo, bruh. We did all go straight to Gen 1. I told you it's gonna be more difficult than you think because the most obvious one was the one I've been using all along and no one actually thought to do it. $2:30 a.m. me doing a Path of Legends speedrun? Get it. What's up, Crisis? Path of Legends is like an hour long. You're fine. Alright, let me focus on the interview while you all continue to think of pink Pokemon that are not fairy types. I expect to see answers when I come back. Yeah, Slowpoke's a pink non-fairy. Kind of like, I'm thinking hard about this, and it's like, this is hard. Well, I'm also in the middle of speedrunning, so I am kind of stressing out the brain cell. Corsola. Is there... Now, is that pink? Wait, is it pink? There's the red, the yellow, and orange form. Is it more red or is it more pink? That could be debatable. I'll give it to you. Corsola for sure. Is Goodra pink? Or is Goodra like purpley? Dude, I love this E4 theme. This E4 theme's a banger. Straight up. I know the room is boring, but the speakers in the room are playing some bangers. Stone Edge, and now I have to heal for House Elf. I just imagine like the rave lights just. Dawnfan has Sturdy, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. Yeah, so it legit just doesn't matter. Clodsire! Any Clodders in chat? Such a good emote. Look. It's a pooper. It still counts. And of course, Tinkatongue is pink, so it's fairy. Of course. I feel like it's easier to pick out fairy types that aren't pink than it is pink Pokemon that aren't fairies. Espeon, duh! Yeah, you right. I like this game. I like this game because it makes us all seem stupid. We're just like, oh man, that's right. I do love that I'm just actually using a pink Pokemon, though. It's like, oh, yeah. That was the funniest part. I was like, oh, wait. You're right. By the way, another sturdy Pokemon, so we low kick, or we don't low kick it, we double kick it. I think I'm just low kick on the rest. Yes. Lurantis. Is Lurantis pink? Hold on. I'm trying to think of what Lurantis looks like. Okay, yeah. I don't know why. I was just imagining Lurantis a lot more green. Well, yeah, Lurantis is definitely pink and just grass type. I just always imagine Lurantis that it has green highlights. It's not a green Pokemon. It's pink. You're right. No, you're right. Yeah, we said Chansey Blissey. We were like, yo, that's right. Because that's the one you think is actually fairy type. Like, it would make sense. Of all the Gen 1 things they made a fairy type, that knot was a little strange. Yo, my game is just running faster today. Like, you don't just save 2 seconds on Poppy for no reason. Yeah, grass type. Yeah. Now this fight I can save time on because I accidentally close combat the Tropius for no reason. It's because etiquette distracted me. We said Love Disc and Alola already. Yeah, right, because it's a praying mantis. It has its in its name. No, I get it that everyone thought it would be a a bug type. Good luck on Arvin. Arvin sucks. Arvin won't let me play the game. Flamigo! Galarian, man of culture, I see. Yeah, it should be. But then it's Paris type and just 8 times weak to fire. And flying. That's the problem. They probably didn't want it to be dual quad weak to flying and fire. That is the only reason why I could think that they didn't go grass and bug. Grass already sucks enough. Yep. Yep, there's my 6 seconds from not using close combat. Go me! Alright, I have to make sure to heal here. Otherwise, I will be dead to poison points. Casual raid. Casualty. Thank you for the raid.
Wow, that magic powder is great.
Hello, hello, everyone. Hi. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm T-Pat. Doing some Pokemon speedrunning. We are on a very good pace run, by the way. In the Elite Four, still plenty of run left to go. So thanks in, welcome on in. I love the casual raid. What are you up to today? And if I have a mod, can we get a shout out, please? Y'all should go follow Casualty. Yeah, if you guys have any questions about the speedrun or myself, or we're kind of playing a game right now. We're trying to think of pink Pokemon who are not fairy types. So think of my Flamigo. It's a pink Pokemon, but it's not a fairy type. Because it sure feels like if it's pink, it's a fairy. So if you guys know any pink Pokemon that are not fairy types, we're all like trying to like think off the top of our heads. It was like blowing our minds when somebody's just like, yo, Espeon. And it's like, that's right. Diablo 4 beta. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I've been hearing some hype surrounding the new Diablo game. I mean, this run is looking very good. I've played exceedingly well. And I only really had one mistake. That wasn't really my fault. I missed a rare candy pickup on a ledge, even though I'm turbo mashing A. The game failed to pick it up. And since I fall off the ledge, I can't go back up and get it. So I had to pick up a backup candy. Oh, this run misses the range on Iono again. A 12 and 16 this time. Oh, Crisis, I'm sorry. 15 and 16 on Toadscruel? Ugh. Were you not in Overgrowth? Because I don't remember that being a range. Or are you doing some weird, like, stain rash strats? Arven's such a weird fight. Overgrowth, but not Adamant, yeah. Yeah, and I'm doing Adamant strats. Or Adamant strats. I have a 13 and 16 range with Overgrow and the Garganacl, by the way. I missed that in, I missed that on, was it PB Precipice? No, it was like the day after. And then I was like, Etiquette, why'd the Garganacl not die? I was +4 Overgrow. And he's like, that's not possible. He checks it, he's like, oh, it's a 13 and 16 range. It's a range if you're 21 IV or less. Adamant. And it's like, bruh. That sucks so bad. And like 13 is like the point where you would like on the threshold decide whether to go for the slower flower trick or just stick with a 13. Love this. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yep. Yep. No, those would count. Is Hoppip pink or is Hoppip green? But yeah, Love Disc, Alola Mola. We said Blissey and Chansey, Mew and Mewtwo. And Lurantis was like the surprise one. It was like, yo, that's right, it is pink and it's just grass. And it's not even bug. But we've established it's like not that many. Oh my god, we're almost champion. Of course I would crit her turn 1. For those that don't know, champion counts as a hop fight, so a crit means extra flavor text and you lose a lot of time. I crit turn 1. And yes, hop fights mean you get the super effective flavor text, but we can't circumvent that. There's no way to get around that. We use super effective, I think, on 4 of our Pokemon in order to not have to set up, which would be slow. Yep. Nemona's the same way. So yeah, I take the whatever 5-6 second time loss for the crit. It's just annoying. I like that she's just like, she's like Titus. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. That's what Titus says in Final Fantasy X. That was basically her text line. It was just ha 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 ha. But yeah, I think I have a good chance to be close to like a 529 flat. So 528 is still on the table for this run. 527 is not. Because I'm on physical, I typically lose about 5 minutes of time versus a digital cartridge. Well, that's inaccurate. Just a digital copy versus physical cartridge. Yeah, 6 seconds time lost to the flavor text. So 528 low would be the equivalent of a world record pace on digital. So 527 would be insane. 529 is exceedingly respectable. It puts me in the realm of like top 3 player. I genuinely can't think of like too many mistakes. It's just that one candy. And I mean, you're always going to have little bits of like time loss here or there. Like my Oliver wasn't perfect. My, not fire base, my poison base was, or no, I gold split poison base. Dark base wasn't perfect either. Like, there will always be little bits of time save. I almost forgot about that. There's that text box, otherwise you just get a little loot. Oh my god, it was Clavel all along. What? Yeah, missing 12 and 16 range on Iono. Having Tangled Feet instead of Scrappy just loses a little bit of time. And missing a candy pickup and being forced to pick up backup were just kind of my biggest pain points right now. And I guess critting champ. If you can call that, like 6 seconds, whatever. What did I miss? What about? I don't think I said anything exceptional. Oh, what? Cassian? What? No way! I mean, it does fool Penny. Spoilers. Penny's just like, what the heck? I love that somebody nicknamed the Amoongus crewmate yesterday. That was pretty funny. And we dodged Effect Spore. Let's go! Alright, I must close combat here because I don't have high enough speed to not be messing around. Yeah, it was very funny. It was just like, crewmates. This is a good nickname. Who was it? Was it? It wasn't Fant. It was somebody else. It was like, who was it who named all their Pokemon trans rights? And it was like, oh, hell yeah. Nice touch. Salty, it was Salty Dolphin. Yeah, hell yeah. Majorly approve of that. Burb Pride. Did you guys see that the funniest thing that came out of like the internet recently was it was the app Grinder. It was just like all of a sudden it was just like, yo, Florida, if you don't cool it with the anti-LGBTQ legislation, we're just gonna tell everybody like which politicians use our app. Just straight up. We'll tell you which Republican politicians just straight up use our app in secret. Cause it's funny cause like they know. And it's like, oh god, that would be so funny. By the way, I'm going to say this. So we're all looking at these splits. The 5:30:41 is not my PB. It's 10 seconds slower, but it's my best time with the new route because we do Clavel late. We fight him after the Elite Four. But when you move splits around, it just takes the segment time and reorders them. So I wonder how funny this looks. Like, oh my god, I lost a bunch of time on the E4 that you just gain it back in Clavel because movement is different or whatever. It's also funny how I'm only 24 seconds ahead of PB, but this run is only 10 seconds ahead of this run, in which I'm a minute 15 ahead. So it's just like, what pace am I on? These splits are just better quality splits because I remember what happened. I remember what happened, basically. Also, I have been keeping my eye out for pink Pokemon that aren't fairies. I think the only one I saw recently was the Tinkaton, but it was obviously fairy, because pink. Pink equal fairy, and that's why Mr. Mime is a fairy type. Come on. Yeah, I would agree. This is Goodra is purple. It's a light purple, but it's purple. Now you add shinies, and that's like a whole different equation, because there are a ton of pink shinies. Like everything has a pink shiny. Dratini, Weavile. No, I crit Nemona too. Come on. Throw away 12 seconds in the late game. Yeah, Slowpoke. Someone had said Slowpoke before the raid. Every shiny is like pink or green. This is in fact true. Wormy. Crit Champ and Nemona. Bruh. Nice 12 seconds of time loss. Wormadam. Oh, yeah, the trash form. Trash cloak, as it's called. I would count that. I would count that in part. I was also slow selecting moves. This looks funny. I don't know why this says gold split, even though I lost 8 seconds, but... Oh, it's gold split because these splits don't... Because that split didn't exist. Because of Clavel not existing, when I did this run last time, it goes from Geeta to Nemona, so that was a very long split. So obviously not a true gold split because of the comparison. But if I didn't lose 6 seconds, it would look better. But yeah. Wow, this really shows that, like, selecting moves can certainly be optimized. Like, you just can't be lazy about it in these fights where you have to select a bunch of different moves. Because I definitely lost about 2 seconds to just move selection. Treehouse. Yeah, I mean, this rule applies in many different scenarios. Non-yellow electric types. Non-red fire types. Ah, no. That hurts. Whoops. That's just free time loss. Damn it. I can't believe 3 out of these past 4 fights I'm just gonna lose time to crits and miss. That's my fault. That's not the game's fault, but that's a bummer. I would say Ditto's more pink. I would say Ditto's more pink. Somebody do parentheses Ditto and see if it's pink. See if the dancing Ditto is pink. It's funny, I could actually lose a lot of time on this fight if she decides to baby doll eyes, like, 4 times. I think she can go for it as many as 4 times. Focus in here. Actually, this baby doll eyes will take seconds. Yeah, no one said ditto yet. Wait, Penny was Cassiopeia all along? What? What? Someone did say Mew. That was like the first one that was said, funny enough, and it's like, oh, okay. Made this a little too easy. Set the bar a little too low. I was like, name one, and it was like Mew. And it's like, ah, damn it. Okay, name a bunch more. Aside from my mistake, this wasn't too bad. On the Penny fight, you just hope that you don't see Baby Doll Eyes on the final 3 Pokemon, effectively when your guard spec runs out. It's just slow because then she gets the half a turn. But I did not see any, so that was fine. But I lost time to my mistake. Going to the nurse's office. Hello, nurse. Yeah, that's rough. That's quite the mistake. That was a 10-second mistake? Bruh. I'm not excited about that. I think that finally takes 558 off the table. Obviously 528 off the table. 529 is still... We're still easily in there. How am I doing against... Oh, see, like, my times have matched back up here. Yeah, this is like a 529... Well, 30... 529... 40-ish. So I don't have a whole lot of wiggle room. I have 20 seconds to play with to try to squeeze under a 530 here, which would be fantastic. Anything under sub 530 and I'm thrilled. Because I just feel like I've been on pace for a while. But this sequence was kind of a little lame. Yeah, losing 22 seconds. Cringe. On fights that don't have like a lot of RNG, well, I shouldn't say that. I got the worst 2 scenarios for Geeta and Nemona, which is critting them. But I had the best scenario for Penny. We could basically just say I got Baby Doll Eyes twice, and that's probably the equivalent to my mistake. What? It was Clavel all along. What? Ruh-roh. Let's us unmask this ghost all along. It was American capitalism. I don't want to do another 5.5 hour speedrun. I want to play Let's Go. A Let's Go catch 'em all is like finishing champion now. And is like about to go into endgame. Almost. I think it's about, right? I'm a nerd too. Anime pushes glasses up against face. Alright, I can make it this last hour. I actually haven't yawned in a while. The second half has started to like re-energize me. I honestly think that the biggest down part of the game is after the biggest lull of the game is likely iron shreds through honestly, like, Iron Shred's almost through Grusha. There's, like, very little... There's, like, a little movement to do, like, on the way to Tulip, but... But certainly Kofu and Katie feel like a slog. On top of that, you have a Nemona fight, which you just lose, and you're just... There's a point where you're just mashing A for a while. Roll to 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 to. Roll to 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 to. Swablu. Ooh, I got it. I was actually surprised. But I got the lighthouse fly point. There's another fairly sizable cutscene here. It is literally 12 minutes between the end of Penny to the end of Arvin. 11, really. Funny enough, I do lose time on this split as well because I must close combat instead of low kick the Mabostiff. It's only like 2-3 seconds, but still another small little chunk. Yeah, I don't think I can 528. I think that is asking far too much. Unless Area Zero decides to just not lag, period. But don't hold your breath. You know what? This is like I need to get up and... Ugh. That's 4.5 hours of sitting down and... Just needed to get the blood flowing to the lower half of my body. Give us the music. Yeah. Bum bum da dun da da. You no. Thank you for talking to Mabelstiff. Yup, that's... I hate that. If I'm gonna talk to Mabelstiff, at least let me pet the dog, you know? Come on, just get me into Area 0, because I really have to put these last, like, 4 splits behind me. 5 now. Because I have lost time on every split except Cobell. Consistent run and everything, yeah, but like, again, trying to squeeze out seconds here, and it all adds up. Take that, Greedent. Feel my boxing glove fist of a Pokemon. Intimidate? Let Arvin cook. That's right. Let him cook. Okay, we're gonna put that. We're just gonna put those last 5 splits behind me. Dude, I lost 25 seconds. It's like so sad. In a section of the game where you should not have that much variability, but I got unlucky and I played bad. But we're not going to complain about it anymore, because we're going to Area 0, boy. That's really funny. That's so funny. Woof! Where? The game, my friend. Either that's some great voice acting, or they actually got a dog to do that cry. Alright. So, the last time I came into Area 0, I had a 10-second time advantage. No, not even 3. I had 3 seconds. I was -3, and I came out +10. Today, I'm -55. The light... and then the time before that, I went in -30, and I came out +30. But I didn't reset for lag in that run, so that makes sense. So now I've given myself the largest advantage heading into Area 0 to date. This is the fastest I've made it to Area 0 ever. By about 25 seconds. Could have been 25 seconds faster, but we're not going to complain about that anymore. I will also mention this because the risk of me derailing this or jinxing it is much, much lower now. I do not have an encounter. I do not have a wild encounter in this run. Not including the failed Hawlucha catches. Because that's just a whole separate thing. And I didn't want to say anything until I got into Area 0. But yeah, this is a 0 encounter run. I can only think of like one spot where I probably could have, should have gotten hit. I had one of those where I was dodging a Pokemon on the left and there was a horde of Palmies on the right, and I think I got a little bit too close, but I was not punished. But yeah, I have a wild encounter free run, which is great. Oh my god, but you just jinxed it. Yeah, but in Area 0, you're not riding a Miraidon, so the likelihood of you hitting a wild encounter is negligible. It's not impossible, but it is... You have to just not be paying attention to hit an encounter. Yeah. I have to... I mean, listen, I have to pay attention for, like, 30 more minutes on, like, movement. And it's less stressful because of... I did it again. That's... Okay, that only cost me a second. Penny doesn't have much to say. It's hilarious that you can talk to Penny from so far away. There are some things where there are some wide interacting hitboxes. And that's one of them I remembered. Yup. And Texas is the only 2 seed remaining. We've got Gonzaga and Kansas State as 3 seeds. Who is Texas playing, Sandy? I don't remember. I thought you went to bed. Hopefully the headache's better. Xavier. Texas is up a lot. Okay. That's not insurmountable. Gonzaga basically did that. I'm sure ESPN has a statistic on, like, the last time all 4 #1 seeds failed to reach the Elite Eight. I'm not surprised in this crowd of 4 because there has been no dominant #1 seeds. Alabama, Houston, Purdue, and Kansas, none of those felt like overwhelmingly dominant #1 seeds. Especially Purdue. Alabama, yeah, was the one overall, but didn't impress me all that much. So I have to be careful for the, it's the, like, the flabebes are probably the hardest things to see. And I'm trying to minimize lag as much as possible. This doesn't help when I'm, like, surrounded by, like, 5 or 6 Pokemon at the same time. Coordinates are fine as long as I look at the ground. Ooh, that's a little sus. Oh, that's... I've never really seen that spawn like that. I wasn't gonna risk that. I was just like, I'll take the second in time loss in the... I was gonna go to the right of the Nimble evolution, and then that 5-pack of Panphy Donphan. I'm like, if that Panphy goes any farther to the right, I'm out of room. So I think I very wisely just played it safe. Ooh, I do have to use the Hasty Mint, which I want to use after this battle. And I want to do it inside the thing. You want to stay adamant for this because you're just far more likely to KO here. But you want to be hasty going into the Iron Bundle. Otherwise, you're more likely to be outsped, which you can still be outsped. The Iron Bundle has to roll a plus speed nature and decent IVs. And it happened to me on my last run. Which is funny, because that makes the Wild Iron Bundle possibly the fastest thing in the whole game. Faster than Toru's Iron Bundle, which can only be a neutral nature. So the Wild one can actually spawn as a plus speed nature. Big Ten hockey outscored opponents 36-4. Fantabulous. $11-1. Christ. that was my last menu of the game. Woohoo! I forgot that you have to go around to the left of those two. Okay, there's a Flabébé there on the right, but easily cleared. Again, that's the smallest Pokemon that's going to be the most difficult to recognize quickly. So I want to make sure that and there's another one. Ooh, that's a little tricky. Oh, nice Raichu. Raichu's probably the scariest of the possible encounters. There's a little lag spike coming up here, right there. It always freaks me out. Where to jump bluff? I haven't seen that in a while. I can't believe I had that Espeon, though, that spawned. Ooh, Hawluchas are kind of funky right there. Yeah, I guess somebody told me allegedly that the Eeveelutions can just spawn in Area 0, but that was literally the first time I'd ever seen one. And it was in that weird-ass spot where you're trying to, like, catch the ledge. Princeton is out, sad. But Crane's a good story too. San Diego State versus Creighton. I'm just like going off of memory here. Florida Atlantic. Okay, you want to know something funny about Florida Atlantic? My anchor's dogs pick a bracket. Like they do, like put treats in like 2 cups and then have the dog pick which one. Had Florida Atlantic winning it the whole way, and Florida Atlantic's still in it, the 9 seed. That dog, by the way, did pick Princeton and picked the 15 seed last year too. My anchor's dog has picked the correct 15 seed 2 years in a row. He's a genius. Alright, I gotta be careful here because the teleporter I'm on. I'm gonna not undo turbo. I'm just gonna make sure I click accurately. No, I am gonna undo turbo because it's just one input and then down. Yeah, this is where the Espeon spawned last time. I did lose a good chunk because I couldn't slide off in the spot I wanted to. it's much better. That Giraffrig was in a better spot because it was further along. Just gotta make sure this Giraffrig doesn't sprint at me. Cool. That was much better. Listen, I worked on my movement and everything. Practiced a lot. Beating all my slide-offs. Make them as accurate as possible, especially in the early game when you're on the ride Pokemon. This theme is just Rick and Morty to me, which is just... I don't know if anybody else feels that way. It fits, though. It's just like, yeah, that's Rick and Morty. Alright, only a few fights left. Will we PB? Will we sub 530? Nothing's guaranteed because, like, unless I'm running splits for every single Pokemon fight, which I don't want to, I just think that's unnecessary. It is just hard to tell. And really the only thing you can do differently is just have less lag in your game. There are other RNG elements, like if you don't KO the Glamora, if the Iron Bundle outspeeds you, if you get Baby Doll Eye, if Penny's using Baby Doll Eyes, like, you can't cover everything. Just have good movement when the movement's easy. But yeah, just try to, if you really want to be a hard ass, like, you gotta try to limit the lag, which I was trying to do there because there was a bunch of flying things in the screen. That Esfreta is gonna be in a kind of weird spot, just because of where you get dropped off in the cutscene. No, you are not guaranteed. Nemona is, but close combat, your Flamigo's close combat is not. If the Glamoro rolls really high defense. And why that's a problem is that you're using close combat. If the fight is over, you don't get the stat drop animation. So you lose 5 seconds to it forcing the stat drop. And then Nemona has to get her turn to KO. She will always kill, because she'll go for Drill Run. But it's just faster if you get the kill. That's why there's an idea. Shen came up with this weird idea where you don't even go for the kill. You wing attack you wing attack the Lycanroc in order to use a fast move and guarantee you don't get the stat drop animation. And Nemona always kills. It is safe, but it is not the ultimate fastest. I've never had a problem with close combat not killing. Maybe like once before, maybe. But the strat for me is I stay adamant. So I'm keeping my attack as high as possible through that fight specifically. And then I'm switching over to hasty if needed after. Because then you want fast speed for Iron Bundle. Iron Bundle, I have been outsped while hasty, which is a little weird. But it has to roll plus speed. Drill Run can miss, yes. And you're probably just in the long run, you're probably more likely to kill with close combat than Nemona is to be accurate with Drill Run anyways. But yeah, Drill Run's 95. I know this because you used Drill Run in Let's Go Eevee with the Rhyhorn. It's such a shame when it misses too. You're like, it's like I have to click it like twice. And the important one's on the Raichu. And when it misses, it's just real sad. It sure is. Funny story, and the movement I'm doing is Violet only, because you can reach the cutscene faster in Violet than you can in Scarlet for some reason. It's like 7 seconds faster in the most optimal setting, and the movement's far more difficult in Scarlet, so you really lose like 3 or 4 more seconds. But here it's just like easy and consistent. That is a big Garganackle right where I want to start walking. Because the building's on my left, and you can get the cutscene like right here. This is now officially a 0 encounter run, like a 0 wild encounter run. I can't get any more wild encounters. Not forced anyways. And then you can argue that Hawlucha being a jerk counts as 2 extra encounters, but I think that just counts as the Hawlucha catch. Hello, Ixidra. But yeah, this is a nice accomplishment to get an encounter-free run. Who needs repels? Just it's all skill issue. For anybody out there that gets an encounter, I say skill issue to you. God, that's so mean. I was watching, since I've been watching a lot of like chess YouTubers, mainly Levi, or Levy, I guess, Gotham Chess, and Hikaru. And Hikaru does disrespect speedruns. He's just like, we're just gonna play some garbage opening and then win because we're better than them. And it's just like, we're just gonna, listen, it might look like we're gonna be bad, but we're gonna get down to an end game and we're better than them. So as long as you don't hang anything, you can't lose. And he'll just play like A4, A5, like on his first 2 moves, and then win. Because let's face it, he's freaking 3,200 elo in Blitz. I can turn off Do Not Disturb. I don't care about that. It'd be sick to get like a 529. I'd be plenty happy with. Goodbye, Iron Treads. Now, the upcoming battle is the Iron Hands. There's no way to KO it. Close combat doesn't do enough damage. So we do have to two-shot it with low kick. If we crit it, it might die, but even that's not guaranteed. Great Tusk? Yeah, Great Tusk looks very cool. It's kind of nice to get Umbreon on this fight, though. See, I barely did half damage. Please don't Baby Doll Eyes. For that exact reason, because usually the the Umbreon will Baby Doll Eyes turn 1 when it doesn't matter, when we don't lose a half turn. We didn't lose the half turn anyway, so all good. In fact, that was fast because Baby Doll Eyes is a slow-ish move compared to Psychic because of the stat drop animation. So we take double Psychic every day. And then the Iron Jugs, close combat, can be a range. Again, if it rolls high defense, it can be strange. But typically not wrong. Okay, we've got one more real fight, but technically one more real fight, one more cutscene fight to go. Trust me, that's like how I sleep. Just like head down. Eyes open. Dude, they're expensive. You know how expensive a physical therapist is? Pulled a hamstring 3 years ago, and it was like the most expensive physical therapy I've ever seen. It was like 6 sessions that costed like $1,000. Welcome to the American healthcare system. Yeah, and I mean, since I'm fairly healthy, I pick the it's like the was it like the highest deductible, lowest overall, like, coverage? Yeah. So, like, my doctor's visits get covered, but then PT just doesn't. And it sucked, man. What was pretty cringe about it is that my low premium, it basically was like, it's like, oh, the first 1,500 you cover, and then anything above that, it starts adding like, oh, we cover 20%, 40% or whatever. It was like literally the maximum possible, where it was like, again, kind of like the most cringe. Like, you cover the first 1,000 or 1,500, and that's like exactly how much it was. So like, insurance basically didn't even help. If I were more injured, it would have helped more. And if I were less injured, then I wouldn't have had to pay. But I was just the perfect amount of injured to effectively, like, everything costed out of pocket. I even asked him, like, are you sure your insurance doesn't cover this all? It's like, nah, you're high deductible, so, or you're low premium, so, like, it's all on you, buddy. And it's like, I mean, I'm getting cavities filled literally next week, and it's $1,000. And I'm lucky that I'm using my my health savings account, which work just puts $500 in that account every year for free. And since I haven't used it in 4 years, I've got 2,000 in it. So it's like, okay, well, there we go. But man, we should just have more like the Pokemon healthcare system. Everything is free. We want you healthy. Oh, crowns are bad. I don't need crowns. I just, like, I went to the dentist and they're like, yeah, you have like a handful of like really little cavities. They're not like deep, so they're like pretty small, but like it's enough that it adds up, so. I don't even want to talk about it because it kind of makes me feel like I'm not very healthy. I'm trying to be. Makes me feel fat. I should just go. I'm gonna go work out. Every fight! Every fight! All three fights! All three fights where you get crit flavor text, I've crit. And it was like turn 1 on like all of them too. All three. I literally cannot believe that. That's unbelievable. As long as I'm not frozen, this is fine. Wait, dude, he yells if he hits you with super effective? Oh, that's lame. Okay, he does, because I got hit with freeze dry, the iron bundle didn't go for fake outs because I'm in kill range. So I actually saved a turn? It's a little strange, though. You always get hit, so you always get the haha, I did damage to you flavor text. But I think he did, aha, I did super effective damage to you. Or did he crit me? I think he did that or he crit me. I'd have to look back. I was still raging over I crit him turn 1, he flavor texted me. That's so weird. Because it was future Sanjan. Doesn't make it better. Make it, okay, make it. I literally lost time to the stupid crit text. Exactly 6 seconds I lost because of crit text. I've lost 20, I lost like 20 seconds to crit text on the 3 fights. I'm still barely gonna be in the 529, so I'll be satisfied for now. But man, did the game give me a hard time at the end. The last hour and I lost time in the last hour and a half. I lost about 30 seconds. But this run was still plenty good. I just lost some annoying... The crits were really annoying. The crits in the wrong spots. And then my 1 or 2 true mistakes. My one mistake was I warped to the wrong spot. That was 10 seconds before Penny. And then I missed that candy pickup, which I think costed me another 10-ish seconds. So in total, we're probably looking at like maybe another 40 seconds. I could probably get to like 528 high max, but I don't want to grind for that. I'm not mad. I'm not like in a bad mood. Like I'm gonna PB, which is like hype. Like let's go. Like I finally went into Area 0 with enough leeway to win. I just crit Geeta, Nemona, and Turo, and they all have hop syndrome, so they complain about it. At least I know next time I need to be really sharp on my move selection because it can make a difference. You just don't want to be lazy about it. But I mean, this is going to be a challenging run to beat, but at least I'm going to be like satisfied with any percent for now. Oh. Mashing A from here. See, now that I can mash A from here, now I can check out the confirmed tornado in Mississippi. Let's pull up the radar. I don't want to... Oh, I bet my buddy is covering it. My friend's the meteorologist in Huntsville. So I bet he's covering it right now. Is it the one in far northern Alabama? Or no, it's the one right by the radar. Oh my god. Jeez. Oh my god. By Smithville, Mississippi. Yeah. That, I mean, it's so close to the radar that it's, you know, I'm gonna look up correlation coefficient's gonna be, that's scary, bro. For those that don't know, I'm looking up the radar here, and here's your weather lesson for the day. I have to make sure that, like, this is gonna look good on chat. Okay, so here's your lesson for today. That's the correlation coefficient, which isn't like red is rain or anything. No, this is determining what it's seen, and everything that's in blue is a debris ball, and it's massive. That is a huge tornado. If you are in Smithville, Mississippi, like, I'm praying for you, because that did not look good. Like, usually the debris signature is like a couple pixels. No, this is enormous. It is, oh my god, it's like almost 1.5 miles wide on the debris signature. That is not like, that's not the width of the tornado or anything. Anyways, not to bum everyone out during the last fight of the game, but I can't turn the nerdiness off, so, and like, that stuff's important to me too. I'm sure Twitter is like going crazy over, well, Twitter right now is like half, oh my god, this tornado is terrible, and half I'm watching the basketball game. And then there's me, I'm just speedrunning. Listen, what the main features of a Doppler radar, which, remember, radar senses stuff and Doppler senses the speed. There are a lot of other tools, like scientific tools, that a Doppler radar can sense, because it isn't just one beam, it's actually two waves that are perpendicular, and they can measure, basically, like, as raindrops fall, raindrops don't look like little teardrops, they look like pancakes because of the, like, that's like what a raindrop looks like. It's flat. So the beam, the horizontal beam, is going to see a lot more of the rain than the vertical beam. And it can sense that discrepancy in the two waveforms. So that was the red that you were seeing on that map, and what is called the correlation coefficient. When it's really high on one side, it's only seeing one of the waves, in usually the horizontal wave, and when it's blue, it's almost perfectly on both, which is anything that is like uniform in size, like say hail would constitute that, or debris, and it's in the location that you would see that, plus the velocity signature, plus the actual reflectivity signature all match. And I think there's also differential, which I'm a little more unfamiliar with. But radar meteorology is super important for what we call nowcasting, which is like tornado coverage and severe weather. By the way, time is coming up in like 10 seconds here. Come on, come on, don't screw me out of like 8 seconds at the end here. And come on, let's make our way home, and time. Woo! Sub 5:30. I did it. Yes. Which means I will have to mute the video. I should say my thanks to everybody before we mute the video. And no, the game isn't broken. This is a 45-second black screen as it loads the ending cutscene here. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. I super appreciate it. Again, like, it means the world to me to see, like, anyone in chat, let alone, what, 24 people. Which I know isn't, like, a super high view count, but, like, it means we have a very intimate, special crew here. So I very much appreciate it. And, like, if this was your first time here, if this is your 1000th time here, love to see you back next time as well. Finally, like, after, what, 2 months, I finally got a best time. I can improve maybe a little bit more, but I'm definitely, finally happy about this. And if you are watching on Twitch or YouTube, be sure to subscribe to my YouTube page, because I am trying to push for this next sub goal of 500, which would be amazing. All right, I got the thing up. All right, mute the VOD, mute the VOD, mute the VOD. Sorry, we can't listen to Ed Sheeran this time. Otherwise, I'm gonna get you a strike on YouTube, and we don't want to do that. We don't want to risk that. So again, would appreciate you guys like following the Twitch stream, subscribing to the YouTube channel, and just overall hanging out and interacting. Obviously, I don't stream super consistently. I would say semi-consistently, but like, I don't have like a stream schedule. I'm ranting, and that can just lead to all these weird tangents. Again, I'm plenty happy about this run, and we'll probably try to work on that Path of Legends run that I haven't gotten a PB in a while. Yeah, thanks everybody. Super appreciate it, and the new PB. Yeah.